Baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Oh, almost ready to get. And our starting pitcher here today, Justin Steele.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
C.J. Abrams in the box now, takes strike 1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Fouled off. He was late. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Inside, almost got him. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now it's Joey Gallo. First offering, and it just misses. 2 out, space is empty. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off.
High fly ball. That one is foul. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground. And that squirts through. Makes the turn and heads for second. Happ fires it in. And now a run into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball.
And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
So a change being made out at second. On the pinch run, Nasim Nunez. Joey Meneses, the next to hit. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what's.
Two outs. And now it's even up.
Won't make a guy real uncomfortable. That right here.
Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. Frame. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the mound today, Mackenzie Gore. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those hitters, it's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. Here's Nico Horner. He's out there, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a pitch. Misses off the plate. Ball 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
A swing and a miss there.
1-1.
Now he breaks his back. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. And we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there out, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't keep picking your swing, otherwise for this one.
1 out, base is empty. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Line drive. And a winning run. A perfect example of that plate discipline. It pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
1 down. Ian Happ will hit next. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. The pitch.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That misses. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that down.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone. Here's Cody Bellinger, known for his late inning heroics. Fought off foul. Now moves to first, and he's back in safely. Here comes a pitch. And fouled off. Lifted in the air, right center field. Thomas sizes and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Left-handed pitcher. What you
right through there for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball. Looking foul. Retired here in the second. Now it's Keibert Ruiz. Inside, got him. Man at second. On the ground, right side, into the outfield. Base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
1 out, and now it's Luis Garcia. High fly ball out to left field. Squeezes it. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first, it's 1-0.
There you go. RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Now it's Nick Senzel. It's interesting. He plays defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 2 outs.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Out front with the swing. Strike 1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think it put where they had to make a move during a game. It surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And a pitch. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Nationals 1 and the Cubs nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
The shortstop takes the ball.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. Expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Bellinger dives back.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that release point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. Hitters, adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Whips it to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play.
That is good. The designated hitter.
Christopher Morel.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
That one missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. The pitch. And that gets down into the gap. Aim to score the runner from third. We're tied at one. Oh, the throw is wide.
Everybody on the feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Jan. Off the plate, and ball one. Second with one away. Bottom half of inning number. Runners at the corner with one away.
Just so sad. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. And the first offering is not close.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
This guy's got good power with one swing. He can win it for him. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, but he's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a...
Left out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that's outside. And a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals.
Ball three.
Nick Madrigal waiting to hit for the Cubs. Got him swinging.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Madrigal. That one misses. And that is 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We head on now to the top of the third. All tied 1-1. Back here at Wrigley Field. And now the center fielder, Victor Robles.
Victor Robles.
Steele back to work. Just missed.
1-0.
And that one fouled off. Man at second. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. Checks down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. So the lineup flips over. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Fly left his first time.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's too high. Next pitch is outside.
And you got to wonder with first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Next offering is downstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Lane Thomas up next for Washington. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, 1 out. Now, Lane Thomas. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you'd have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit. And to throw either.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. That's a little bit low. 1 out. Runners at first and second.
Swing. 12-6 curveball right there, Boo. That was exactly what he wanted to do. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does. And you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
Owen Garrett digging in for the Nationals. Came into the game on defense. So his first trip to the plate. This popped up right side. In position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Remains deadlocked at 1. And we're back. And here it comes. No. And another ball. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2-2.
Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. Third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And he's already singled in this game. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. In the dirt, and the runner holds. There's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 strikes.
I think ultimately going to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Winning run at third, 1 down here in the last half of the third. Up the middle, dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Now with the winning run at third, they're looking for a ball to the outfield, but that inning-ending double play is in order.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. In half up to hit. And ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Flips the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. It gets it. The run crosses the plate.
Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming. So almost ready to get underway on the hill here today, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. Fastball, but it's really change up and out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. And a pitch. That's outside. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And the right-hander deals. Hard ground ball, base knock. Off to a good start, the leadoff knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted it against that job of going the way.
No outs, runner at first. Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds. Late swing, foul to the left. And the 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. He's safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got it in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on the base, and that's a big man. He really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And that's downstairs and outside. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing. And now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Man at second. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Strike three. And that's the first out. Now batting Brian Hayes. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike one. With the go-ahead run standing at second. Just getting started here in the top of the first. And it's even up. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer getting loose as well. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses off the outside edge.
Really tighten up his hitting. 2 strikes here. I love it.
Andrew McCutchen waits on deck for Pittsburgh. 1 out and a runner at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swung. Back there. Holds it in on the warning track. Running takes it second.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to
fly ball center field on his way in. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that's the third out. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back here at Great American Park. Now today, a guy who will give them Mitch Keller.
great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most.
But we're in a golden age. These players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating at a young age. bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider every day, day in and day out.
Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. Out to short. Cruz throws to first in time.
Batting third, the left fielder, Spencer.
Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Swings and misses. Going along.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. Foul ball there. That one just missing inside. 3-2 now. Jamer Candelario on deck for Cincinnati. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted past him. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. And we'll go back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. The pitch. Inside, just missed.
He never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Man at second. On the ground, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him swinging for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity and elevated, even if it's still strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get the top off.
Henry Davis, the next Pirate to hit. Rips one into the outfield. The runners at the corners and 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to get second.
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
1 down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rowdy Tellez. First pitch misses. And he deals. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here at the top of the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Outside. The count now 2-2. Fly ball to right center. This one brings it in. Runner tags from third. Played safe.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can in the air. Scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. Swings through that one out in front that time.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
And foul ball. 2 outs. Ball 1 there. That one misses. Wouldn't chase that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Struck him out. Slide. Second. It's the Pirates 1 and the Reds nothing. Bottom of the second. Ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Jamer Candelario. The pitch. That's a strike. It's 0-1. That one way inside.
1-1.
And the righty deals. And that one almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I think the outer half is open.
And now 2-2. Oh, that one up and in. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, a great back and forth, and that is bad. He had to let off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Jonathan India in the box. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. And the home team trying to pull it out. That one well upstairs. Now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2 balls. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. Bullpen action for the Pirates. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Fastball for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Just that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one in the air center field. And that ball for a base.
Concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Swing and a miss. He was out front that time. Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. He powers
You're in the backyard. You're creating the most pressure-packed scenario. And what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat. Nice win for the team.
And in the ballpark, happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab, Zach Eflin.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go? And now for the Jays, George Springer. The wind of the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And we're underway here this afternoon. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, if his goal was to grab the other team's attention early in this game, that's one way to do it right there.
No outs. Runner at first. Now it's the shortstop. Come up with it. Loud to second.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. Good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch, and he just misses. Man at first, 1 away. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner takes off. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. He goes down looking. Now Turner in on that right side. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Two outs. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and Turner is retired. Third out, and that ends the frame. Blue Jays held in check. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. On the hill here today, Kevin Gossman. What do you got on him, Chris?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Here comes a pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Fires to first on the run. One up, one down. Take a look at the lineup. In this one, an ex-Army
that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Brandon Lau. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And a pitch. And there's a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And it skips into dirt. One out, base is empty. Swings.
Out for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Rosarena. Top of the zone for a called strike.
0-1.
Late that time, and it's strike two.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All four pitches in play right here, partner.
Two out, space is empty. Kicks and deals. And now 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect his hitter.
Got him looking. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Scoreless after one. Back here at Tropicana Field. Down the third. Kevin Biggio. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a chopper. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. And they get Biggio for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially playing extra innings.
Now it's the second baseman. There's the strike. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Makes the grab. Runner tagging. Relay. Time he's safe at the plate. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate it. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Hard hit, right side. Lau sends it. And the Blue Jays go down 2-3. So they scratch across the run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We're to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 1, the Rays nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes now. Gosman back to work. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Time to check on our umpires. Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zones. So if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Kiermaier moving one away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez at the dish.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Swing and a miss.
He's got off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And 1-2.
Get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Not even there. 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-hander deals. Line drive. He holds it in. 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Richie Palacios in the box now. Takes strike 1. Now 1-1. Trying to close out a 1-run lead as the Rays try and punch back down a run. There's a strike up high. And a count 1-2. The Rays down to their final strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded.
The pitching and defense, outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 1 run on no hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starter, Corbin Burns.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup. Hitters have a hard time staying back.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfield. Meadows.
The center fielder, Parker Meadows.
In the air out towards right center. Mullins in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can give him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Riley Green in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that's off the inside edge. And it's a ball and a strike. And that one missing low. 1 out, base is empty. Late with the swing there.
He's dealing with a great hit right here. Is automatic.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is the red dot on the baseball as is coming in to let him. Got a really tight one with tournament, and that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. That one fouled off. Burns, 29 years old this year. And here it comes. Hammer, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Just a solid swing right there. Lift it in hit. Those always feel great.
Substitution now at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. And that's in there for strike 1.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches. Strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Goes down looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now. And pitching in this game, Tarek Skubal.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Flow is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make plays, and help you get to the ends.
Here's the third baseman, Anderson.
The third baseman.
The line of the pitch. Fought off. The 0-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, I don't think he called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Adley Rutschman. Missed with a changeup. One and now the lefty. That's in there. And 1-1. Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Skubal keeping an eye on him.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
1-2 now. And another ball. Runner at first with no outs here. And down on strikes he goes. And 1 out now.
Well, he froze him with a fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Looked like it was a little bit up. Man at first, 1 away. And he deals. That's in there. And the count 1-2. And that one upstairs. That one into center.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch to get the barrel on and lined it in center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
It's up to hit. High fly ball down the line. Lineup now. Now at the plate, Cedric Mullins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Shelby Miller getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Chafin warming up as well. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's way out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And he'll walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing in the for the team.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Siggy here at Citi Field, of course, known as a pitcher's park, but this ballpark's gotten a little smaller over the years as they've changed the dimensions.
It's a different ballpark. It plays differently, and these hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those guys getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And on the hill, soft toss and lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance. And it's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this feel for all those pitches. Able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants. Now it's tough to do to be able to command all those. He is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Kyle Schwarber up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you don't get a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. That time. Trey Turner up next. Swing and a miss. Him out. He got the
he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Trey Turner at the plate. There's the strike. One out, base is empty. Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-2.
Those first two pitches now in the hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Struck him out looking.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punched out the first two hitters of this ball game, and somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Here's Bryce Harper. Going 1.
0-1's the count.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
And it's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Just missing there. It's 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows this strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2 down, nobody on. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Middle of the first. No score. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat, because it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down, top of the zone, especially late in and at bat.
Clips the outside corner, and the count 1-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. The pitch. Stays alive. The 1-2. And another ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one misses, and it's 3-2. Jeff McNeil waiting to hit for the Mets. 3-2 on the way. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Jeff McNeil stands in. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That just misses, and the count is 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Nope.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count is even 2-2. Righty to the plate.
And that's in the dirt. Still just the second batter of the inning. And on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. Working hard out there.
That's foul off to the right. And the righty deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting four.
Down. And now shortstop. Francisco Lindor. That's off the mark. And that's ball one.
No.
And first one away. There's the sinker at the knees for a strike. Pitch misses inside. And it's 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten up a little bit. So he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And the pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blew the express by his bat for strike three. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Right through there for a strike. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss as he was late.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And takes low for ball one.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield. So great. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
First and second. 2 outs. Starling Marte up to hit. And that one is lifted in the air. On the move. Tracks it down for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. 2 left for the Mets. Scoreless after 1. Now into the game, Omar Narvaez. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
That one the other way, and it stays back. Here comes Harper around third. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time. They knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Alec Bohm digs in now. First offering misses badly for ball one. Nobody out. Runner. Next pitch misses. And that's ball two. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Jake Diekman up and throwing. Smith, the right-hander, also getting loose. Just off the outside edge. And now 3-0. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. One on, nobody out. A run in here at the top of the second.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Inside ball four.
Base knock, and now a pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
This is Bryson's stop. And a curve misses outside, ball one. And a pitch. The third might be two. Throw is high and over his head. And now it is JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a good fastball to start him off. That's
yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to running and is sure to manage it.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1.
You have a catcher that can throw like that. A pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hit out.
Runners at first and second. And another ball. Back to first, not in time.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Just missed.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's get the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Yeah, foul ball. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch. That's a base hit.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
First and second, 1 out. And now for the Phillies, Johan Rojas. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Two on, 1 out. In there at the knees. Strike. Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one.
It around third. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline.
Gets a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jose Quintana gives way, and he's not going to be. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Jake Diekman. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So the Philly batting order turns over. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. His first at bat was a strikeout. Up and in, ball one.
It's 1-0.
Kicks and deals. And now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is fouled back. First and third.
They're letting the hitter get his arms extended. Tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
And now 2-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball, double play.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch.
I got 3-2.
Runners are at the corners, one away.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Kicks and fires. Rip. Good job.
You know, still drive you.
Trey turned out. Looking his first time up. And that's ball one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Ripped on the ground a second. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 4 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, bottom half of inning number 2, and stepping in for New York, DJ Stewart. Wheeler back to work. That catches the corner.
0-1.
Just off the inside edge. Man at second. Check swing. Went around. 1-2. The pitch. The punch out there, and that's the first out. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
Francisco Alvarez.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good pitch right there. By a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The third baseman, Brett.
So last chance for the Mets. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. 2 outs and a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Wheeler is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. The temperature is wide open. Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, working. But if he can control 4 or even 5, look out, hitters. He's really those guys off balance.
To kick the pitch. And the ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time
time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swings through that one for strike one.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the corner.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Swing, a high fly ball. Makes the grab for the second out. Here's Sakers lined up for the Braves. And, Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Here's Austin Riley. Well struck left field, and it's off the wall. Around first, heading his afternoon off right with a double.
Waste no time there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Matt Olson next up for the Braves. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
And on second, 2 down. Movement in the bullpen. Number 53, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Weathers getting cranked up as well. And now the lefty just off the inside edge.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Down. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot. But right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment. I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Would chase that time. Two on, 2 outs. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. Couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. You leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now. Swings through that one for strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row.
Yes, right by him.
Well, this guy competes hard. You see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Lone Depot Park. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider. What should we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Luis Arias in the box now. Takes strike 1. Now the 0-1. There's the strike.
I mean, that's perfect location. Right on the demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do with as a hitter.
Kwai into the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
No, that's not. Something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and
in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing, no appeal. That one misses. And the count is 3-1. Josh Bell, next Marlins. One down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Josh Bell stands in with 2 away as he takes the ball. Strider, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020. In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
And that's a fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, not in time. He's got a double.
Well, here we go. Winning is on base with 2 away. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. Sharp grounder. That's at the corners with 2 away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something to handle. When you can turn a ball around and the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Took to a board and 2 outs. Scoreless game. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins. That clips the zone. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And the right-hander deals. Misses inside. Now 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just off the inside corner. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Brian De La Cruz waits on deck for Miami. 2 outs. Foul off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And now off the inside edge. He walked him. It wasn't easy, but earned that walk after a long at-bat.
No, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And the batter now, Brian De La Cruz. Fastball for a strike. Two outs, bases are full. Next pitch is outside. Fights it off, he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the
Sell it like a fastball. You drop it off the field.
Back here in Miami, all set for the start of the inning. Pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Finds the zone. 0-2 now. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boo. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Substitution now at second base. Coming on to pinch run for Atlanta, Forrest Wall. Here's Sean Murphy. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Runner break third. Pitch in for third. Save.
But in this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they're giving him a steal at third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well. So you got to take that back. Get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
No score here in the second. Here comes the throw. He's in second, and a run comes in to score.
The left fielder, Adam.
That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Adam Duvall at the plate. First pitch misses. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Man at second.
That's off the corner.
Low.
3-1.
And ball four, two aboard. Here's Orlando Arcia. Right through there for a strike. Yo, one. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed, though.
Two on, one out. And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
So the batting order turns over. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Led off the game with a strikeout. Foul ball there. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. And delivers outside.
1-2.
And down on strikes. Inning over, and it could have been worse. The Braves add one on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Now here is Jesus Sanchez. Strider back to work. Just missed.
In this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back to middle or to right field.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
There's one away. Making a move at second base and on to run for Miami, John Birdie. Abisail Garcia up the plate.
Off right here.
Inside move to second. Birdie back into the dive.
Good goes out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Off the outside edge. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting loose out there. Matzik, the lefty, warming up as well. Way outside, and now 2-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Nick.
Marlins down to their final out. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the right. That's the third. On to first, ball game. And the Braves string the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game. Appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Historic Fenway Park in Boston. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill here today, Nick Pivetta. What's the word on him?
And if this guy isn't already tall enough, he's standing on top of a mound, throwing down at hitters. His stuff can sneak up on you because of the extension he gets and having a deep release point. If batters can attack pitches up in the zone, this lineup will have a chance to do some damage.
Ready to go now. And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. That one finds the zone, and we're underway. Righty delivers. Ball one.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And a count 1-2.
The hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the count is even. Dives and makes the catch.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. It's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Royce Lewis. First pitch, and he just misses. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. And that's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Just missed. In the on-deck circle for the Twins. Hammers. Foul. Ripped down the line. Way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul. Foul will see another payoff pitch. One down, base is empty. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Buxton. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
2 out, space is empty. And that one hammered. O'Neill back. And it hits off the monster. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So 2 down, and here's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, a really good chance to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
Way out front for strike two. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Greg Weiser appears to be getting loose. Jakes also getting ready. And the pitch. And that skips in the dirt. The pitch. On the ground, out to short. To first. And that is that. One left for Minnesota. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Boston and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Jack Duran. The wind of the pitch. That one not close. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Out towards right center field. Buxton moves under it. Brings it in. And a quick out number one. Time now. Check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this. Hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Just blown away. Balls, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that. Something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Now batting Tristan Casas. That one in 95 missed. And that's ball one. Left-hand batter waits. Foul over the screen and back out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2-1.
Check swing.
Pitcher, there's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Right through there for a strike. And that one is inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Masataka Yoshida in the on-deck circle. 2 down, nobody on. And that's 4.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running for Boston. 2 outs, runner at first. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1. 2 outs. Bounced out to short. Correa slings it across. That's the 3rd out. Nothing in the first for Boston. An inning completed. Fenway, no score here on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Now Correa up to hit.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Behind with that swing, it's strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Got him swinging.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And that's in there at the knees. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. And a curve misses outside. That ball is foul. It's building. The pitch. In the air of the infield, Story drifts towards it. That's out number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just
The left fielder,
Matt Wallner now at the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. And good work. Gets him 1-2-3.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Fenway Park, we head to the bottom of the second, and the batter will be short side.
Oh, how he loved to walk it off right here.
And the pitch. Fastball for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
In the air, right side. He's got it. Second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
batting 6th, right fielder.
Will your
It's open. Really no pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the horse at second first. Perhaps getting inning into.
in there, and it's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Eckert, the left-hander, up and throwing. Jackson getting loose as well. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
That one just misses. 1-2 to count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Battling here as he fouls away. Got him looking. Huge strike.
I don't know what he's looking for there. You have to be bad. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Oh, here.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swung on, belted. Buxton going back on this one. In comes the winning run.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to get them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Swing and a miss. High fly ball, right field. This distance, home run. He wastes no time on this one. It's 1-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
they're looking to make some noise.
In Marte. First pitch just misses.
Up and you start to expect a big inning.
Up the middle, Adames. Now first one away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And a good eye there.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
That's inside. One out, base is empty. And there's the automatic.
Looks like he's just sizing up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Hoskins hauls it in, and there's two away.
The designated hitter, Jock Peterson.
And now Jack Peterson.
Got a little excited on that. Want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
And a pitch. Strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and deals. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Got it by him for the K. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Christian Yelich. The box lays off for ball one.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, bro. Things change daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Swings through that one. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. Fly ball down the line. And that will drop foul. The 1-2. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball. The hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Pitch misses. Now 2-2. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the
the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And that's off the inside edge. 1-1. And as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Next for Milwaukee, Sal Fraley. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Out towards left center. One up.
And trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. Here at MLB The Show, I'm Josh Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line.
Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And going to slap this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. Ball one low. Kicks and fires. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And he brings it in on the warning track. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you don't seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down the business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Check swing, no appeal. And that is ball one. And that's down and away. And another ball.
Almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jorge Polanco on deck for the ends. And here it comes. Ripped on a line. And gone. Strike.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Very paid off.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. In there at the knees.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Boots it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Outfield playing very deep. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in place. Some
the next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but shocked for a second there.
2 outs. That one way outside. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. That one 95 to finish off. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back at Globe Life Field and taking the ball for Seattle, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first, here's Marcus Semien. And that's outside. Ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 1-2. Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Stands in now. Not even close there. 1-0. a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to not have much of a chance to do any damage.
Chance now for the Rangers. So next to hit for Texas, Adolis Garcia. Just missed.
One ball, no strike.
Two out, space is empty. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate. Big pitch coming right here. The last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And the tying run is on base.
Right there, pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski. Two outs, runner on first. Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate.
One and one.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Castillo is just one strike away. Got him! And that is the ball.
Of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Minute Maid Park in Houston, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and today Framber Valdez. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. He'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the seems to go up.
Okay, all set to go. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Right down to shoot, and this is off and running. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
This to third. Bregman zips it across. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right, working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One out, base is empty. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield.
Just sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One down. Brandon Drury to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Slice to right. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Just a huge at bat right there. He really shot that one down the right field line, and some slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
One out. Runner at second. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball one. Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. One down. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Rafael Montero up and loosening in the pen. Martinez also throwing. And the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Three-two down.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. You look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And he walked him. So one out, two aboard. And now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon. Got it started a little too early.
First frame of the ball game. With a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Inside, and it hit him. He hit him. So up next, Mickey Moniak.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
1-0.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against it.
In the air to left down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Next one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. Line drive to short and caught. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Angels get 1 on this double. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Here in Houston, today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time getting back.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That's in there, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And he deals. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by pitch to lead off the inning.
Fastball right there smoked him in the leg. At least it's in the leg and not in the wrist or the hand, but it still hurts, man.
And now it's Alex Bregman. And now the 0-1.
Nope, that's the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Ward sizing it up. Squeezes it, and there's 1 down.
Batting third.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Yordan Alvarez,
0-1, no
the
strike.
next to hit, takes outside. The 1-0. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. There. Safe.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on a base pass. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
The pitch. Swing and the ball lifted left field. And it's caught for the out.
Batting fourth. Jose Abreu.
So they're down to their final out. Jose Abreu up to hit. Trying to deliver his. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez, the closer of the staff, is throwing.
He knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand his zone. He's going out there.
Kyle waiting to hit for Houston. And a 3-1 on the way. Late swing, fouled off. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swings and misses, struck him out. And that ends the stranded at second.
Well, this was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score tonight.
Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. And on the hill, the lefty, Cole Reagans. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to keep those guys off balance.
And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. Missed with a changeup. And with that, we're underway in Kansas City. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. On the ground to third. One out in the top of the first. Here's the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. A team like
like this, they come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty.
No, that's the ball.
Swing and a miss. Now 2-1.
Balls, one strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls.
One out, base is empty. On the ground, right side, Massey. And Estrada is out.
They didn't recognize his changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
You know, this is a tough hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate and hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swings and misses.
The healthy cut, tough pitch. Gets to the ball.
Swings through.
On the hill today, start this outing out. Pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
2-2.
Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Giants go down quietly. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to. Mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Kwai to kick the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next pitch inside, and it's 1-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The other way. Oh, great grab on the dive.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking for.
And now Salvador Perez to the plate. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
They're at first with 2 away. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Vinny Pasquantino. 0-1.
0-1.
At the belt and fires. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
2 outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's outside.
1-2.
Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses the zone, and the even a 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Kansas City, and now it's going to be Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler.
Reagans back to work. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Live up in the zone. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Man at second. And that's off the inside edge. And the pitch. And a pitch. In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, it's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen. It certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're in the black and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes.
Drive, come on.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's Matt Chapman. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Ripped to short. Rolls across the diamond. Giants go in order. So the Giants leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 2. Fought off foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to Flores, and Renfroe is retired.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
A move being made at third, and here's the pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. Here's the second base.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on.
Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-0. Got a good eye there. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Nelson Velasquez on deck for the Royals. Winning run at third, one down. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one's in there. 3-1.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
To the right. It gets through. That's it. That tosses the winning run, and the Royals get off for the win.
Well, you come to the break hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. League Baseball on The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
Stepping up for the Guardians. On. That missed by a lot. And that's how this game gets started.
first pitch. 7 o'clock.
And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Now it's even up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Makes the grab, one away.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at our lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And that one fouled off. One out, base is empty. Now fly ball to right center. The grab tracks it down after the long run. 2 down.
Batting third. The third baseman.
Here's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Gray, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2011. 2 down, nobody on. Just missed.
2-0.
That one's spoiled. And the count now 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's one off. 2-2. 2 outs. Down the line. And that is a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Shot off the outside edge. Counts full, 3-2. Josh Naylor to and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
And now it's Josh Naylor. There's a strike. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Runner takes off in the dirt, but close. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Steal a second right there, and now manufacture some offense early on.
Righty delivers. Runner at second, 2 down. Throws to first in time. That's 3. 1 left for the Guardians. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. And on the mound now,
Straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect awesome outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Brendan Donovan swings through it for strike one. And a big swing and a miss.
Two to count.
That one missed.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Just misses. The count 2-2.
It's a good take.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. In the air, out. Has a beat on it. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. That one's in there. That's strike one. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. On the money, nice play.
It's such a great feeling when a team can rely on their shortstop to make a play like that. It builds up confidence for everyone on his team. It might even inspire a few more web gyms before the game is over.
Lars Nootbaar in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 out, space is empty. That one misses. And now 2. Nolan Arenado in the St. Louis on deck circle. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up on the move towards foul ground. Nice on the run. And the inning is over. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. Back here in St. Louis, here's Ramon Laureano. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And the righty deals. Fouled off down the right side. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. High fly ball out of the left center field. Is this one up? Calls it in, and there's one away.
Batting 6, the catcher, Bo.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pitch running for Cleveland, Estevan Flores. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
You have to be. He loves going after the off-speed stuff.
And Naylor swings through that one. Movement in the bullpen. Andre Palante, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Kittredge getting cranked up as well. On the corner for a strike. And it's 0-2. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
I'd ask permission first before I call. Good job. Sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Swing and a miss. Down 2 away.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The designated hitter, Will Brennan.
Next is the designated hitter, Will Brennan. Way outside, and 1-0. Now go ahead, run in scoring position here at the top of the second. And that's in for a strike. And a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Trying to check his swing. Deal the third. No, he held up. And the next pitch is way outside. Brian Rocchio waiting for a turn at the plate. Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the bat coming up. In the air, out towards center, and that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Here's Brian Rocchio. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he dives back in safely.
One ball, one strike.
Pitch out, but no action. And now the count. 2 after the swing and the miss.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch.
He goes down looking. The RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman. Well, 1-run game. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing. And so this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Bieber back to work. Swing. Misses. Strike 1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Dang it, him in.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 1-2. Gets a piece. And downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Foul territory behind. There's one away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Wilson Contreras.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him. Stuff behind. Big arm that really stands out.
You know, if falls in third or gets by him, we're probably not going to today. So that's where you want to get a little aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slow come into play.
Headed for the plate. He comes across to score, and the Cardinals tie it up. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
There's Nolan Gorman.
Well, that's 1-0.
And another ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
One down, winning run at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's 3-2. Jordan Walker up next for the Cardinals. Hit here, center field. Straw has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, Jordan Walker.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. That one finds its way through. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a swing on it. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here comes Tommy. That one inside. And that's ball 1. on, 2 outs.
Nope. Outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and deals. Catches swing. Now to appear third. No swing. Just held it back there. Foul ball. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He battled for a long run in the inning, but they leave 2. End of 2 here at Busch Stadium. All tied 1-1. Back here in St. Louis, out of the 3rd inning. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. And there's the strike. And that one foul. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good take.
And another ball. Still after the foul ball. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You have to be creative pitching against ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Putting the hard plate isn't always going to be enough. Things like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
And fouled off. Got the back going too soon. It's with the go-ahead run standing at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a slow roller. Gorman tosses to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to 3rd, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's good or bad, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Jimenez can't hold up, and that's a strike.
0-1.
Outs with a runner at 3rd. Misses outside, and the count even 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs. Next offering misses down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away. you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Here comes a pitch. And it's filled up.
We got a full count.
Righty to the plate. Now this is in the air down the line. Nootbaar makes a nice running catch. Guardians lead one. Score remains tied 1-1. Set for the bottom of the third, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And that's outside. 1-2 to count.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Kicks and fires.
That's ball two.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Brendan Donovan, the next to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And there's a strike on the outside. The winning run on second base. And that ball smashed on a line. And it's into the gap. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Cardinals walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs and minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's. He should be just fine.
Here, Andrew Benintendi up to the plate.
Andrew Benintendi.
The wind of the pitch. Strike on the outside. And we are underway. The 0-1. And ball one. And another ball. Two down. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Andrew Vaughn now.
Number 25. Andrew Vaughn.
Out towards right center field. Ranging into the alley. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
One down. Luis Robert now. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Righty delivers. Late swing, fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do. A hitter like this, known for using the entire field, just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
In the air. Trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the leave one. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back after this. Back here at Petco Park. On the hill for the White Sox. What should we keep an eye on here?
Overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest for him is to he puts down, you nod the head, and you throw that pitch.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Xander Bogaerts. And a pitch. Not close with that one. Ball one. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Benintendi is there. Brings it in. One up, one down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. We could be in for a power day with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
1 out, bases empty. Swung on, belted. Out of here. Ball game. So he just clears the wall, and the Padres walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound for Oakland this one, number 38. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boo, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
DJ LeMahieu up to bat next. He's off. Off the plate inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Fly ball to right. Brown moving under this one. Puts it away for the out. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting. Think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And now it's Juan Soto. They get the 1-2-3 go the Yankees. And the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Oakland and going down in this one for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon.
Power speeds you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ryan Noda in the box now. Takes strike one.
Pitchers always face a dilemma trying to figure out how to attack this guy. He went with the breaking ball right there, but it feels like that approach might be playing with fire. He loves to go after pitches with the wrinkle in it.
The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw on to Rizzo. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That misses, and it's 1-1. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. One out, base is empty. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Here goes the runner. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get in the scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little bit because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Swing and a miss. And 1-1. Way out front for strike two.
1-2. Count.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So here's Brown at the plate. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
Get thrown out at third with 2 outs. You kind of want to keep running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Back here in the East Bay. And now here's the veteran DH, Giancarlo Stanton. And he deals. Misses off the plate. Ball one. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And out number one on the grab. And here is Anthony Rizzo.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second, first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. To first. Knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman doesn't knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher is exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Here's Gleyber Torres. That one catches his own. Two outs. Good eye right there. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. He's hit center field. Able to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-0. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just
Verdugo. And that one is lifted in the air on the move. He got it, and that'll end the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Seth Brown. Rodon back to work. And there's a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And now the lefty. Fly ball down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. And he chases that one. And quickly one away in the second.
Really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Now it's J.D. Davis. First pitch misses. That one ran inside, almost got him.
And you got to wonder with first out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely warming up as well. Man at second. That one missing inside. Aledmys Diaz up next. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
That is good. The left fielder.
Substitution being made at first. On the run for Oakland, Abraham Toro. Now for Oakland, Aledmys Diaz.
Oh, how he'd love pitching for a double play in this spot.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Big spot. Tying it aboard with one down. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Slider for a strike. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
And the pitch. That misses. And the count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Challenge pitch coming.
With the tying run at second, winning run at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed. Shea Langoliers next to bat for the A's. Two on. Swings and misses. Now 3-2.
Batting 7, the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
The Athletic down to their last out. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Trying to deliver. Just missed. That one finds the zone. It's even 1-1. At the belt and fires. That's inside. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The Athletics down to their final strike. Rodon ready. Here comes Yuri Ruiz getting out there. 2 on, 2 outs. And that's a strikeout looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here. That'll be the show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 runner on base.
Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And today's starter, Shohei Ohtani. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Charlie Blackmon in the box. He's off for ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Upstairs. And it is 2-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The count 2-1. Just missed. Skilled. Colorado on deck circle. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to in the past. It's an issue once again early on.
Now the number 2 is Tovar. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The shortstop takes the ball. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Way to lay off that.
Runner at first with no outs here. Got him looking. 1 away. Now here's Nolan Jones. That misses, and that is ball 1. And the right-hander deals, and that's outside. Next pitch is outside. Chris Bryant up next for the Rockies. Play. And a 3-0 finds his own.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Got him swinging.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. It's in and out of his glove. But they got it first, and that do it for the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Back here in L.A. and towing the slab here, Kyle. What's the scouting report on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And that one a little below the knees. It's 2-0. Right through there for a strike. And that one fouled off. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. So Mookie Betts with a base hit.
So sound in his front side, and the hand carry through the middle of the field.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Throw to first. Betts back easily. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one. Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball. Squeezes it.
Batting third, the catcher.
Time now for Dave Roberts for the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
The way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game.
Will Smith. It's low for a ball. In the air. It drops foul in the corner. And a 1-1. This guy with light tower power. That's in there. Strike one. Just missed.
1-1.
And a pitch. Bounce to the right side. Rogers in plenty of time to first. Inning over. End of one. And we're still scoreless. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And a pitch. That one finds the zone. 1-1.
Count.
That's a little bit low. James Kingsley, fire, consistent as you mentioned, and that misses off the outside edge. Man at second. And now it's filled up. Ryan McMahon in the on-deck circle. Three-two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
3-2 now. That one misses. Lead off walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
First and second, no outs. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. No strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's even up.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Action in the pen down there. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Garcia, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
When you throw a fastball at a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's way outside. 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Double steal. That one out to right, and that'll fall for a base hit. Here comes the throw, and he's in safely at third as a run scores on the play.
With the way defenders try really aren't a lot, but there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there and out the way.
Next to hit, Sean Bouchard. First pitch, not close. One across the frame so far here at the top of the second. Pulls that one foul.
And sure distance, but the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Inside edge, and it's 2-1. And the he deals. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Got him. 2 away.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Next for Colorado, Brent Doyle. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Outside low, and the count is 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
On its way to the corner, and a foul ball. Two outs. And that one ripped to left, and it goes just foul. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. And left stranded, but they do push across 1. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's 1, and the Dodgers nothing. Now into the game, and Lowry's Montero. He takes over as the new first baseman. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a strike in there.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time. Never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The pitch. Called out on strikes. Strike 3 called and a slugger at the knees. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter.
So last chance for the Dodgers. And now the DH, Chris Taylor, trying to deliver as the hero. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Man on second, 2 down. And that one missing low.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Freeland is just 1 strike away. Sets him down looking. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers do.
The line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Dodgers, no runs, just one hit, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending tonight's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please